like what other AI companies will be releasing just yet. But I'm very optimistic about XAI. I think they have been doing really, really good work. The reason I say that is because like the search is working very good. As I said earlier, the one place I get some of the latest news is Grok, because again it comes down to data sources. X is the only platform where you get the most real-time data ever. So that means you get high quality results if you search on Grok over something like, say, Google. The whole Google search, I don't think people are using Google search anymore. It's 2025. I think it's I think the search market has fallen for Google. I think there are some stats that actually confirm that results. It's been maybe 6 to 8 years since I actually used Google search, to be honest with you. I switched over to, I think it's becoming, obsolete than people think it is. The reason why people actually use Google is because it's the default search engine for most operating systems. If you're on iOS.
Wait, hold on. The co-founder of Ledger, the crypto hardware wallet, has been kidnapped in France.
Yeah, see. Gotta stay away from these hardware wallets. You can't really trust everything that's going on, especially with those companies.
What do you think about Trezor?
It's more hackable. I know that.
Not now. Not anymore. It used to be.
The older ones, yes.
Yes. The new ones have a secure element chip. So, I would argue they're more secure than Ledgers now.
But the ultimate security is just pure cold storage.
Yeah, but that is still kind of cold storage anyway.
Yeah,
right?
But I mean,
the paper wallets.
Yeah.
The paper wallets aren't any secure. The paper wallets, if anything, are worse.
I'd argue they're the best option, but not necessarily on paper.
So I will say this, right? I would choose Trezor over Ledger any day. The reason I say that is because Trezor is open source. And we have
Trezor didn't used to have a secure element chip. Now it does.
Yeah.
Right. Before I would actually pick Ledger.
Right, but have you seen the kind of breaches Ledger has had?
But Ledger's breaches have been from the website, the sales website. It hasn't been from the wallets themselves.
Okay.
Yeah.
And do they have published security audits by any chance? Do you know that?
I believe they did, but yeah, you're right. Right now, I wouldn't get a Ledger. But back in the day, when Trezor was only open source, the Trezor was way, way, way less secure.
Yeah, very true.
I think people who have really huge amounts of crypto should definitely choose a cold wallet over a hot wallet for security reasons. Combination, sure. Let's say you have a certain threshold in mind. Maybe your threshold is, let's say, $1,000 worth of crypto. So once it reaches 1,000, you can transfer your cryptos from hot to cold.
Exactly.
I think that's a good practice in general. And of course, have your recovery stuff all secure. Probably don't even talk to your anyone that you actually own crypto. That's even better practice. It's like the Fight Club saying. You don't talk about crypto because you. This is one of the major mistakes that a lot of people do. I have seen that in Silicon Valley specifically. I know people who post about how much crypto they have, and then in a few weeks they happen to be kidnapped or their wallet gets stolen. That's because they literally said to the whole world that they have so much crypto, in their apartment, in their hardware wallet or something. Yeah, I think that's really a dumb thing to do. Like, if you own something huge, you should probably not talk about it.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, adding to the previous conversation, the reason I think people still use Google a lot is because it's default. Otherwise, I don't think it has anything extra to offer these days, at least. The quality has dropped. I mean, if you search something, this is an interesting space, right? Like, if you search maybe insurance, that's one of the biggest domains where your personal data gets like they almost, I would say, exploit your personal data in all kinds of ad bids. So the first few links will always be ads, and from a security POV, it significantly increases your security surface, like attack surface. The reason I say that is because
Just icing my
we have seen these
head.
links being malicious. I'm sure like Google security team is probably working on this, but why do you want to risk it? Like you probably are way better off using something that does not have ads, something like Grok. I have found Grok very helpful. I use Grok for all kinds of latest news. Basically, X is my number one news app. Like what happens in the world, I ask Grok because I know I would get the latest information. And I want something summarized because I'm very lazy. That's also true. So I would want something short, but I also want all kinds of top news immediately. I think that would be really helpful. And yeah, I think Google News is not doing it right now. I don't know if you guys have a similar opinion.
Not sure about that one.
Yeah, Google has massive issues, yeah. They've improved, though. A lot.
Also, the antitrust case is quite interesting. I don't know what's going to happen to Google Chrome. I mean, if they lose Chrome, they are going to use a significant search engine market, especially on Android, for example. And
Sorry.
Yeah, whenever you say Google Chrome, I was like picturing Adrian like saying that.
You should really stop using Google Chrome, Adrian.
Okay, I need an alternative that doesn't sound gay as hell.
Probably Brave or something.
Absolutely, Brave. I think Brave is possibly one of the best options you can go for. This is not only from a, of course, privacy and security POV. This is also from a performance POV. Like if you have so many distracting elements in your page, like whatever page that you open, the page is going to be much slower because it takes time and resources to load that page. So you save on you save time, of course, and then you also save bandwidth by blocking all sorts of useless stuff that's possibly going to load on your page. So I would use Brave not only for security and privacy, but also for performance.
What about the recommendation? What about the recommendation section? Does it give you what I'm looking for?
Recommendation section for what?
For the browser?
What do you mean?
When I'm searching for something, the stuff that comes up is largely subject to a recommendation system that assigns a specific value to it. Hence why some results, even though they are the same, are shown and others are not.
Wait, you're confusing a search engine and a browser.
Yeah, he's saying.
Are they the same?
He's saying
No.
use Brave browser, the actual client itself, like install brave.exe and uninstall the other one, and then you can
The browser
within it.
The browser is different from the search engine.
Yeah, you can use whatever.
Wait a second.
Right.
Yeah.
I heard EXE. Like, are you also using Windows?
Yes.
Oh shit! This is embarrassing, Adrian.
I'm only gonna switch when I get a new computer. I'm not gonna subject my existing computer to this shit. Absolutely not.
Right. So no, you can use Brave browser. You can continue using Google with it. You don't have to use Google Chrome. You use Google.
Yeah, I mean, even if you choose to use Google, you have several advantages of using Brave because it blocks all the ads. And you will see so many ads and trackers getting blocked by Brave Shields. Brave Shields is like super interesting. You can actually click on it and see what kind of elements are actually blocked, which is like super impressive. And I have to say, Brave Search is really good. The reason I say Brave Search is super important, at least in this current search market, is because it's one of the only unbiased search engine that we may have.
Yeah, but so every other search engine either uses Google or they use Bing for their index. Brave Search is the only major search engine which doesn't use either of those. They have their own index.
Did you guys hear about Google blocking, or I wouldn't say block, maybe censoring certain results that's related to Trump? This was before the election. Such a thing. Yeah, I wouldn't use a search engine that is trying to manipulate what I think. I will search for what I want in a search engine, and I will try to create my own opinion based on the results I get.
Oh, looks like my X crashed. I'm gonna restart it. So if you get a chance, go into this X from above and say, "Hey, what's up with Adrian Dittman live streaming this room into Clubhouse?" And you'll see them like, "What the fuck, motherfucker." Motherfucker, who keeps live streaming this room into fucking Clubhouse? I fucking hate that app. I'm gonna cook some more steak.
Dave, you sound just like him.
That's because I am Adrian Dittman.
Oh my God, that means your balls are hanging to your knees.
Why the fuck?
The Spotify recommendation has been doing really well. This is only for recommendation, of course.
Recommendation.
Why the fuck did someone project artwork onto my Gigafactory? Motherfucker.
By the way, if you are using Brave on mobile, there is an option called background audio, so you can actually like lock your phone and listen to music just like how you would listen.
I think that's only on the Android. I don't think that's on the iPhone.
Yeah, it's also on iPhone.
I don't think so.
Oh, it is.
Are you sure?
Positive, yes. Unless Apple did something. again? Is it your protein shake or something?
I'm blending a steak with butter. I'm gonna drink steak through a straw.
You must be making coffee, yep.
And a cup of coffee.
It's coffee time. Time for the autism to be unleashed.
What is the next step of the operation? Drugs! Sorry.
The best stimulant.
Exactly. What's the next step? Well, first of all, we're going to boil ourselves a whole pot of coffee, and then one of us will drink that whole pot of coffee.
I just tested it out on my iPhone. It doesn't work on YouTube.
Are you sure? I can
Yes,
check.
I just tested it on my iPhone. It doesn't work.
Okay, let me check and get back to you.
Check specifically because this might be like a YouTube specific feature. I don't know. Either way, I pay for premium.
Well, that's it for the storm system. It's coming in. That explains the headaches. Yep. It is happening, man.
I fucking have headaches because of the weather. No, fat ass, it's because you're eating butter steak.
Wonderful.
Yelling on Clubhouse. Butter
It's a fat
steak.
bitch, dude. It's a huge one.
Oh shit.
It's a huge fat
It's a
bitch.
fat fucking storm. You can tell because there's a
Fat as
gigantic
fuck.
wall of white that's coming to you.
Fat
So
as
it's
fuck.
cut out temporarily because it's going to get very windy soon. Actually, already is. It's kind of, it's going to get ready.
I fucking hate Instagram. And YouTube for kids. It's fucking brain rot. Pass me another steak and butter. Time for coffee.
Make sure you have your boot up for the day.
This is Elon Musk reporting live from Adrian Dittman's asshole, where I am burping, farting, and saying, "Fuck you, Nick Fuentes!" Fucking brain rot. I have migraines. The weather is causing me a migraine. Fuck you. How dare they burn my gigafactory in Germany? Terrorism.
All right, testing. Hello.
Hello, Elon. We can hear you. What is your mission? What should we do? Tell us what to do, Elon. Hello? Elon, are you there? Hello? Hello? Is Starlink broken? Is Starlink down?
YouTube on my iPad. It works fine with background audio.
Awesome.
Interesting.
Are you sure you enable the background audio thing in settings? It's not on by default, I believe.
Let me check. Please hold.
So this is a setting like you should click on settings and then media, and inside media there's an option called enable background audio,
Excellent. Giggity, giggity.
and then you can also toggle open YouTube links in Brave, so you can enjoy all sort of benefits without ads.
Excellent.
Again, in my opinion, this is a security benefit, but I'm kind of tricking you guys into thinking this is a ad-free experience benefit.
Yeah. Go see about the security, yeah.
Most excellent. Giggity, giggity, giggity. Time for another buttered steak.
Here's something I generally follow, right? I would only install an application only if it's absolutely necessary. Otherwise, I will try and use it inside the browser itself. So let's say if an app is actually like malicious, and you try to use it, directly on the OS, it has a lot of access and permissions by default. Well, depending on your operating systems and configs, of course. But this is a general thing. But if you open it inside your browser, and let's say if it's malicious, you have better layer of security. Like it has to escape the browser sandbox.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Yep.
That makes sense, actually.
Yeah. So as a matter of fact, you can use a lot of PWAs even on your desktop. So for example, Outa, I suppose you use Brave on desktop as well. So if you go to like the YouTube Music, you can install the app, and it will become a PWA. PWA is like a progressive web application. I suppose you already know that.
Huh, okay. I've never installed the YouTube app before in my browser, but maybe I should.
Yeah, I do this especially for Discord because I don't trust Discord privacy as much. So I just install the PWA for Discord.
Okay, huh. I
Yeah.
never really do that. I just usually just get the app itself.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I don't know. Maybe I'll try it. I've never tried it, so.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So I guess this is a general thing. So for those who are using Windows, Linux Mint might be a good start for you. If you're just switching from Windows, it has a very familiar UI, I would say. There is also Elementary OS, which is also like pretty good. You can check it out. But this is only, I mean, in terms of UI, of course. But if you're focused on security or if you value security more, I would go with Fedora distributions. This is also like very user friendly. I'm talking about like the workstation. I mean, I know workstation is.
Can you shut up? I have a migraine. The weather pattern is setting in. My head is killing me.
So you can use that. Yeah, I don't think the desktop matters as much when it comes to security. If it's generally a well-maintained project, I think you're good to go when it comes to desktop. If you are like way more concerned about like performance and security, Cosmic is your best bet. But at the moment, Cosmic is still in alpha.
Alpha?
So
Beta?
System 76 is the company who is working on Cosmic. Cosmic is this Linux desktop. So I would wait until Cosmic is stable for, well, not only security reasons, but like you will get all the features once it's stable.
Excellent.
And you can use the desktop for any kind of distribution if you know how to configure it. And I'm like very bullish about Pop OS plus Cosmic because I think gamers are very excited about this combo. Like everything will be like I think this will be like super interesting to see. Like you run Steam on Pop OS, and I would assume you will have better experience with Cosmic. And yeah, the Linux community is also like super excited about Steam OS.
Yeah. Pop OS has been really nice too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're saying SteamOS as the goated gaming Linux distribution of all time.
Really? Oh, okay. I haven't tried it yet.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't tested it myself, so don't take my word for it. Like, this is something hearsay. My friends talk about this stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, you can check out SteamOS, like, if you're like a hardcore gamer.
Yeah, maybe I will.
Yeah, and something interesting. SteamOS is actually Arch-based.
Yeah,
I'm sure
that's cool.
Yeah, I'm sure Outa is excited about that.
Wait, what did you say?
SteamOS is Arch-based.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It's Atomic though.
Yeah, my current desktop is Atomic.
Atomic? What makes it atomic?
So for those who also love reliability, I would use Atomic. Like let's say, I'm not saying this will happen, but let's say some packages break when you download some applications, or maybe you have some kind of dependency that you need for your coding project. This could be anything, right? But let's say something breaks. You don't want everything to come to a complete stop. So you can actually move to the previous version that was running perfectly fine. This is only possible for atomic desktops.
Interesting.
NixOS can do something similar too.
Oh yeah, NixOS is actually way better in terms of atomic. This is only in terms of atomic. Like you can actually go to just specific versions of these packages on NixOS.
Mm-hmm.
This is, of
And
course.
with Nix, if it runs in one NixOS, it runs in all of them.
Oh yeah. But if you would like to have the Nix, pros in your current distro, you can actually use the Nix package manager. I think.
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, Zach explained it really well that day. So you can
I think
use.
you can use determinate Nix, and that's probably better.
Sorry, come again.
Determinate Nix is a company. It's a company that builds tools on top of Nix.
Yeah. Steve. That's what he's
Easier.
That's the collaboration Christian wants. That's like he has.
All right, I'm
his
gonna
stuff
cut
in
out
there,
Adrian.
But people can come
It's
in
getting boring.
and speak with the both.
Like a collab, collaboration.
Well, unfortunately,
It's your favorite, Hermes. It's Uncle Steve.
Well, that's okay.
But I appreciate the offer and the confidence you have in me. Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
have a
Just
question.
collaboration
Oh, Joe, hold on one sec.
It's
Joe,
actually a offshoot of your show to kind of get your clientele to move on to the next room. So it's not, Christian's not saying that I want to collaborate with you on what you're doing, but it's saying I want to maybe cross-advertise with your group.
cross-pollinate, like,
Yeah, and say that if you're interested in Ask an Atheist, you might be interested in Ask an Autist.
might also
So it's
like.
not really a collaboration, but it's kind of shared marketing.
Right, it's not collaboration. You're just both having both your rooms in one room where everybody that follows him and everybody that follows you can all chime in together as one room. It's like pretty much like Ask Steve with Talking Apes all in one room on the title. And everybody bonds for a few hours, gets to know each other, and both rooms grow.
These guys are all talking
you know?
apes.
And
Yeah.
people can find new homes. Like, oh cool, I got Ask Uncle Steve, and then I have Ask an Autistic, and then I have Talking Apes,
Right.
etc. What up, Earth? Cora, John, Kaiser, come up here.
Jane, may I ask you a question or two?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Sure.
Is Joe your better half?
No.
I'm sorry. Please forgive me. I just wasn't sure.
I mean, not
No, no.
like,
Okay, no problem. So,
Yeah, no.
okay. So,
I butted in. Did you think I treated him like a henpecked?
no, I know that your husband occasionally comes on, but I don't think I've ever spoken with him. So,
Oh
Well,
my
I just want to
gosh.
say,
Oh my
if I
gosh.
could really quickly, that the how fast you said no hurt a little bit,
Yeah.
just a little bit.
I would have felt the same, Joe.
it
Just
hurt.
kidding.
It hurt
Just
you,
kidding.
Joe.
Yeah.
Why? What interest do you have in Christian or his show?
That her cat, and that I'm not the better half of that.
Okay, I'm confused.
Don't do this, Steve. Don't twist me up.
No.
The cat's on the
No.
Don't twist me.
Okay, now I'm very
Steve.
confused.
You were asking me. We know each other.
I was
outside this
asking
room.
you if Joe was your husband,
And I said,
plain and
no.
and then that question is over and done with.
What's your
Okay.
next question? Yeah.
So, Jane, have you taken an interest in promoting Christian on Clubhouse?
Oh, I really appreciate this question. You know what? I'm open to it. I'm shifted right from that conversation we had where I really, I took in a lot of what you said, Steve, and not what you said specifically, but how you engaged in the conversation caused me to think, well, where do I stand? What would my, position be if I were asked? And then I heard
person that comes from Noah. So help me understand anti-Semitic, because it can't just be the Jews in Israel. It got to be a whole, like, it got to be more than just
anti-Semitism is a word that was invented by an editor in the late 19th century, an editor of a German newspaper. Forget his last name.
Have you seen like a community post that they do on?
Yeah, but are you getting enough reach?
Yeah, they do. A lot of people.
That was Roger Mayhem trying to find out what my Bruce burner account is mine.
No, they get the reach on X. Like I've seen, I know they do. They do.
You have to You have to have an established. You have to have an established YouTube channel with many years of history. Otherwise, literally nothing's going to take off for you.
No, I have seen several accounts on YouTube just blow off based on community posts.
There was data for this, but I haven't seen it in a while.
What?
Do they show like the number of views for the post and stuff?
No, but I'll
just likes.
see like a random channel with like 5,000 subscribers, and then they have like a community post that has like fucking 200,000 likes. Right, and they
that will rarely happen.
No, it does.
It does not.
It does not. No, it does not. It does not. I see it all.
I've never seen a post from the same channel.
I have.
That had that.
I have.
Multiple different channels.
I have several times. I remember there was a whole time. There was a time actually where I was getting like most of my good memes just off of the fucking YouTube community tabs.
But that has since largely disappeared.
That's true. Yeah, that's true. But the
Christian,
fact is,
you
at
already
some point, YouTube
announced that you were going to run Saturday shows at 11 o'clock and Sunday shows at 11 o'clock. I would be happy to promote your show like once an hour after mine. In fact, I would even suggest that if you wanted to run it right after mine, like for example, if mine ends
Are they
at 10,
like
if you want to
grooming
start
an
yours up at 10,
atheist?
that's fine. You don't want to have
So
the hour
gay.
delay. I have
This
no
is like a
problem
kid
with that
on Clubhouse.
whatsoever. It'd be my pleasure
Well,
on both Saturdays.
Great idea. What a good audience to potentially.
yeah, and I think Uncle Steve that personally, just from me conversing with you and the rest of the, as you like to say, the fam bam, or Scott likes to say, the nieces and nephews of the militia. I think that just based off of what you've done for me in the past, given time period, you've really helped me out. You've really influenced me. You've really helped me out on the Clubhouse streets, and I think that I do have to give you a lot of thanks, and I also give it to Scott too, because without the both of you guys, I would definitely not be able to run the rooms or whatever.
Oh, I'm not so sure about that.
I would not be able to do it without you guys, is what I'm saying.
And all I'm saying is I'm not so sure about that, but I appreciate the compliment. I will also tell you that at least at this point in my life right now, and again, this is nothing against you, I have no desire to collaborate on a regular show with you. I will absolutely support you. Come in, you want to mod me up like yesterday. That's fine. But I don't want to.
So typical of Uncle Steve, passive aggressive.
Co-run a show with you, if that makes sense. It's nothing against you whatsoever.
I 100% understand, but I thank you for hearing me out.
Well, I'll always hear you out, kiddo.
Hello.
Hello.
I can act
I think Steve-O needs to get laid.
a movie. Can I?
Hello.
At your time. At your time, okay?
You're Yakuza. You do Yakuza movies?
Okay, yeah.
This turned into like a
What's that?
diner.
This is my first time.
Aquí yo te digo, aquí yo te digo,
up, bro. Some of these feet stink down here, man.
What's an
It's either Kanko or Christian, man. Some of these feet smell like straight onion juice and a lot of goddamn booty juice.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Como está? Go to back.
Wakashi Wasta.
They don't have the ability to move them down to the audience. Or mute them or it's not my room.
You have to turn the hand raising on.
Pentecost.
This is always your room.
See you. Thank you.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, see you.
It's like turning on the memes or whatever, the meme
No.
thing.
The hand raising. So
Right. Let me see.
right now it's kind of acting like a public room. Anyone can come on stage, doesn't need moderator approval, right? Because of that, you can't put people in the audience. You can only kick them out the room.
Cora, I have a menu of not needed. Everyone can. Speakers, friends can. No one can.
You want to do everyone can. That's the normal setting.
Is that okay with the super mod?
I think you need to get that joint back on the regular.
Everyone can.
Okay, everyone can. There we go.
Yeah, everyone can is all.
Good job.
And I'll just
unknown.
thank you, Cora. I'll just check and see if we can do that. Let me just see.
Great work, Uncle
Which
Steve.
one were you talking about, man?
We were talking about We were talking about housekeeping.
Oh, thank you.
What would you
Uncle
like to
Steve's
talk about?
favorite topic.
We were talking about collaboration.
Well, let me see. It depends on the type of night. Y'all want intellectual kind of shit or just trolly kind of shit? What kind of y'all want?
Demon time right now, but
I always prefer any topic you want to talk about as long as it's honest.
Gotcha. Always honest, so there's no problem.
Steve-O ain't honest.
Yeah, but it's Wednesday.
I think I could fight a black bear.
I believe you can too.
People are telling me to go to
Win or
sleep.
survive, but you can.
Yeah, I think I can win.
Yeah, no. Yeah.
With just a black bear.
Like a baby cub? Yeah. Maybe.
Typical.
I think Joe would go out with devastating ones.
I think I could definitely kill a black bear by myself.
I'm gonna
I
hire a
disagree.
transgender
Me
prostitute
too.
and send her to Steve-O's house.
She's in the world. And lose it at the end of the day and don't gain nothing. What is the plan on this?
No, I'm actually agreeing with you. I'm not agreeing with Dean on this point. That's the point I was making. Is that
He's got a picture of Norm on his
Israel
profile.
let down, for 7 hours intentionally. I mean, Hamas destroyed a bunch of communication towers and
He's
channels.
got all Norma's PTR.
For us to communicate with each other, to choreograph our response. So, I don't subscribe to the conspiracy theory either.
No, they did stand down. I'll tell you why. According to the Times of Israel, the guy received a call in his secretary, right? And he changed the time of the call. And the National Security Council of Israel was received.
These guys might go all night. I might walk away and let this run the whole night.
ID of soldiers, according to Yaakov. The Yaakov that comes in here. He's an elderly from the Israeli side. According to him, he said there was 3 female IDF soldiers. One of the newspapers he mentioned, they were they actually reported to the IDF commander that there's a whole bunch of activities that's going on the Gaza side, and multiple Israeli SIM cards were being activated on Gaza side. So they reported to the IDF commander. IDF commander reported to the National Security Council. National Security Council of Israel reported back to the Secretary of Trump. This is all with evidence. And they knew about this. And guess what? These 3 female, they kept on reporting to the commander. At one point, the commander told them, this is coming from according to Yaakov that comes in here. He likes to go based on facts, data, whatever. Data is number one thing for him. And he said that they were given warnings. If you keep reporting it to us, we're gonna have to take you guys off the job. So I kind of believe there was like an inside job. And then on the top of that, when his secretary got arrested, Netanyahu's secretary, he got locked up. And you know what Netanyahu said? Oh, they're gonna force him into saying something that he doesn't, he doesn't have to, or he's not. They're gonna force him saying. They're gonna make him say something that he's not supposed to say or whatever. or along the lines of that. So he's worried about it. So he's got 3 corruption charges inside Israel, and then this is going to be like the 4th or 5th case. It's all coming out. On the top of that, Netanyahu shut down a committee that was going to investigate the 7th of October attack. There was a committee that they were going to establish. He banned it. Yoav Galant, he got fired. One of the reasons why he got fired was because he wanted to investigate the 7th of October attack. So there's a lot of evidence there. You guys can look this up. This is all factual. Thank you.
Yeah, and another thing is that what I was going to say here is that Israel, what it's been wanting to do for decades, since the founding of Zionism, actually over 100 years, is to annihilate Palestine, take over Transjordan, now Jordan, Syria, Lebanon, Iraq, Iran, Mosul, all these, Egypt, and parts of Saudi Arabia as well. This has been their goal. And they've been wanting to shove Palestinians out of Gaza, whether it's by killing them, destroying, whatever it may be, whatever it means, is to ethnically cleanse, get rid of Palestinians from the land of Gaza. They know that there's about $500 billion, according to, I think it was Financial Times, and a number of media outlets covered this story over a year ago, that Gaza has about $500 billion. That's $500 billion of natural resources and gas. So that's one part of the equation. They prevented Palestinians from using their own natural resources, despite international companies, I think from China to the UK and other companies wanting to partner with the Palestinians, similarly like American Aramco, to use their resources, take their technology partner, and that would be a boon to the Palestinian economy. An estimated $5 billion or some dollars a year, at minimum, at least, for revenue per year. But there's more than that. This is their plan. They're happy. Amir, I sent you a link, which maybe post in the chat, or post up top. Because I posted in the room. Allow me to pass here. But
yeah, I did. I posted in the chat. Let me post it again.
This rabbi, and the audience is cheering. He's on a show. A rabbi is cheering, people are clapping and cheering that he was destroying 50 buildings a day. He said, no, I'm not talking about apartments. He's talking about multi-level buildings, homes. And it's like, we were able to do this, and all the homes in this area are destroyed, and the ceasefire came, but too bad we only destroyed half of this area. And people are cheering him on. And he's talking about all of these. I didn't say just Hamas. He's like, these are all terrorists, basically saying. So they had goals. They've flattened a lot of Gaza. They've killed a lot of the young generation. And it's not about Hamas only. This is only part of the equation. They really want to kill Palestinians, kill children, take its resources, flatten Gaza, and push them south as possible, because especially the north is closest to the greater or the mainland Israel, and also take most of the resources are in the north.
I have a controversial way of thinking. I believe when America first, after it was I can't remember what day was it, when the United States and Israel and Egypt came out and spoke about Egypt knowing it. I think that it was actually a panic attack that happened to the United States of America first. And it got her to embarrass herself, to prove that the Egyptian intelligence services have more idea and more knowledge than the U.S. and the Mossad itself. So I believe that was actually a panic attack that kind of caused them an embarrassment even more. So like a panic attack that forced the truth to come out of them. But I don't believe that there was any correlation with Egypt. Egypt would have been the first country that would go out there, without even Israel, to go bomb the heck out of Hamas and whatever they're about to do. So I don't know, guys.
I mean, we could go by what we believe or what Egypt says it told Israel, and what
the U.S. confirmed, the Foreign Affairs Committee confirmed. I take this. I think that's more plausible that Egypt did give a warning in advance. They share information, security information, intelligence.
But guys, even if it came like in advance, the problem is with the help. Like now, no matter where you are, even if you're in a remote area from which country you live in, I bet that if you called the emergency or 911, like how long would they take to come to you or reach you? And look, like it's not far. I think where they have helicopters, they have everything that they can do to do rescue missions, and I think they have a lot of security when it comes to emergency responses. So what took them hours? This is not even. I don't know. I cannot believe it. There's something wrong. Like it's either they didn't want to respond. I mean, in an emergency situation, or they didn't know what to do, or maybe they let it happen as an excuse. Like I don't know. And why aren't they investigating it? That's something I cannot understand. They should be investigating it way long time ago, not after the war. And even after the war, shouldn't they be like now showing the public or giving reports on that? It's a lot of questions.
Amir, did you watch the link? Isn't it crazy? This rabbi?
Yep.
Hey, honest Joe. Tell us about Elon Musk. What he did was really anti-Semitic to me, but he should have explained to people, not apologize, but just explain that no, he wasn't doing the Nazi salute.
You know, it's kind of confusing to me because I saw it and I thought, oh, oy vey, you know, we're all in jeopardy, we're in peril. You know, when someone like him is throwing Nazi salutes around. But I don't know if you noticed the Anti-Defamation League or the Apartheid Defense League, depending on what you call it. Jonathan Greenblatt quickly came to his aid and said, oh, don't worry, nothing to see here, not a problem. So, you know, I'm not really sure what to make of his apparent Nazi salute.
Can I interrupt?
Of course, yeah, go ahead.
There's a room being hosted right now that has a recording of this room playing in it. I'll post the link in the chat. Nora, you're in there. Dean, you're in there. Amir, you're in there. I don't know if you guys. I'm posting the link right now.
I believe is in.
So someone's been recording this room, and the replays are on, so you'll be able to listen to it yourself. But I just want to.
Yo, Earth, what up? Come up, man.
So what is our title says?
The title says, if God is real, what is his name? Open.
Nura Bandura. Look at the chat.
Yeah, y'all go ahead. I take the juice from Ohio.
Huh?
I take the chip from Ohio.
Win that bitch.
Yeah. I don't know. I really do something like
Man, I don't know them niggas. I win that bitch and that old ass nigga talking about I got 5 girlfriends. I'm what the fuck? You 55 years old. It's real. Amity with a couple.
There's a who that comes and hangs out?
A Jew.
Oh,
A Jew?
God.
Yes. Do I need to be more clear?
No. I'm not trying to be
Not very politically correct to say it that way, but
What should I call him? Sam, is it fair to call you a Jew?
no, it's like saying a black
It's fine to say Jew.
You remind me of a black.
Thank you. Remind you, that doesn't even sound grammatically correct. You're a black. That doesn't sound. No, you should say the blacks. Yeah, the blacks is better. I like that.
Oh God, I'm so done with all of you.
It was interesting to know that I'm actually Nigerian living in the UK, so I'm not trying to be mysterious or anything. I just don't have my picture up. But yeah, I am a Nigerian living in the UK.
Oh yeah, no, I don't think you're somebody else. You're fine, buddy. You just sound like somebody that's a co-mod of ours, but it's fine. So you say there are no gods, Zico? Hello, Zico.
Hello, Andrew. I couldn't hear you for a second.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
You say that there. Yes. Can you hear me, Zico?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
You say that there are. You say.
Yeah.
Okay. You say that there are no gods.
Yes, I do not believe in the concept of a god. Yes.
Zico,
Okay, why?
Zico is Timothy disguising his voice.
I was gonna say.
That's what I said. I've already said that. You guys are. I swear. It's like I say things.
No, that's
People are just like blocking it. I said the misogynistic line, about getting the kitchen. I said the point about him sounding like Timothy. People are repeating me. It's like I don't know. Anyway, Zico, why are there no gods? Why do you believe that?
I just believe that the concept of a god is man-made, and there is no real substantiated proof to why there would be a god.
Okay,
with everything.
Right, but why do you believe that? Why do you believe that?
Why do I believe that the concept of a god is man-made?
Yeah.
I'm not very versed in it, but I think it has to do with just like the mind and how it deals with beliefs. So we tend to want to have core beliefs, and that's what makes us function. So the concept of, God transcends to religion and why religion works or what religion is for. And I feel like the reason why we needed a God is to have a greater understanding of our existence. So I don't think that that's right. I think that also there being multiple different gods is very implausible. Everyone believes that their God is the one true God, which again is also not true. So all the discrepancies, there's no direct or combined truths to there being a God or gods. So that's why I don't think there is any God.
Okay, let me do a mod point real quick, and then we're gonna carry this on. Selah, first of all, I just want to say, you think I'm lacking decorum? You're sitting here laughing at the guy as he's trying to get you to make it explicit.
It
Okay.
really sounds like Timothy.
Okay, that's why.
Do an accent, yeah.
Okay, well, you happened to laugh right as he was making at the end of each line, he was saying you were laughing.
I still think it might be Timothy. I'm not.
It's not him. Yeah, I don't think.
Okay. Just
They're not the same
I'm not anyone else.
No, you're fine, Zico. You're fine,
Wait,
Zico. You're fine.
Hold on. I'm not convinced.
Okay, well, we'll let him. You can
Wait, hold on. So
you
tell
can
me
hear him
more
scream.
about how you're not someone else.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying.
It's him. I know who I'm betrothed to.
All right. Hold on. Lion, thank you for coming on stage.
It's him.
Okay, Selah, we're gonna pursue, but listen. We're going to lose the replay, so I need to send the link. So here's the thing, everyone. We are going to just switch to a different room. We're just going to have the same people. We're just going to switch to a different room. I'm going to provide the link to Selah and Rob. Hopefully they can put it up at the top there where it says join Andrew's house on Clubhouse. It'll change to join a live room. And you just click that and you'll be in the new room. So just give me 1 minute. And then, we'll get to the cooking. Lion, I hope you come back. I hope you come to the room and then come back on stage because I think you could cook. I've heard you cook before. You just haven't done it in a while. So anyway, that being said, I'll send the link to you guys, Selah and Rob. Hope you guys have posted, and I hope to see you guys all over there. If not, appreciate it.
Hello, Zico.
So wait, Selah, you think I'm someone else?
Yeah.
Well, why?
That's not
Why would I
empathy.
be so?
The only thing that the only problem in my theory is that it's 6:30 in the morning in the UK, but that could account for his voice being so hoarse too.
No, but it's not. It's I see the
Wait, hold on. Let's
resemblance.
take a poll. Who thinks it's Timothy? Put a thumbs up.
Timothy, but he's,
No, no.
he just woke up and he has a cold. So yeah.
Wait, is okay? Can I ask a question about Timothy then? Can I ask you guys a question about Timothy? Is Timothy Nigerian?
Okay, yeah, no, he's
Yeah.
So the Nigerian accent, it means that he's not Timothy.
No, but see, it's Timothy trying to do a Nigerian accent.
No, Timothy wouldn't do a Nigerian accent that well.
I like
It's
the
not that
phonetics.
well. It's actually a really bad Nigerian accent.
Okay, if he ends up being Nigerian, are you gonna feel like you just said something mean?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make this easier. I'm just gonna picture a picture of myself, and there's no way Timothy has used this picture of himself before.
It better be like, a black dude wearing a fucking hoodie. Okay, otherwise
I'm just a black dude. Like, there's nothing special about like how I look.
It's him. He just woke up and his voice sounds like he just woke up.
Like literally. So this is me. I'm gonna make it as
Literally.
black. I'm gonna make it as black as possible. I'm wearing a do-rag, so just to make it.
And he does the same cadence.
Okay, so this is me.
Okay.
You can picture it now.
Alright. Yeah, but the problem is they never seen a picture of Timothy, so Timothy could look like you for all they know.
No, I know what Timothy looks like.
Are we doing
Okay, so can we clear?
He's a Yami.
All right. Yeah. Okay, we'll give you a pass.
Okay, thank you.
All right, hold on. I'm about to grab y'all the link.
Has Andrew put the thing up yet or not?
Yeah, I'm about to post it.
But now we know that Timothy is Nigerian, so that's cool. We've learned to that Timothy is.
Timothy is not.
Well, there's something today, Sam.
Timothy is not Nigerian. People, Timothy's not Nigerian.
So you're saying he sounds identical to this Nigerian guy?
No, it sounds like Timothy doing a Nigerian accent and kind of like morning voice or something. I don't know. The link is at the top, people.
All right, so we go it now.
Yeah, Zico, click on the left top of the link. We can discuss it more there. Click the link at the top, people. Ramon, see you on the flip side. Shania, everybody, click the top. About to close the room here. There we go. Anyone else would like to click the link at the top of the room? I am now closing said room. All right, here we go.
Ah, okay, that's cool. I like Bruno Mars.
He's
Great.
talented.
What?
Very talented.
We can't.
I have to say he is an impressive young man. And I have to say it in a way that makes me sound like I'm 100 years old, but very impressive.
Did you know that he was in Israel on October 7th?
No, didn't know that.
Is it
Do we have an answer?
What?
His father's half Puerto Rican and half Ashkenazi.
Right.
I really hate Ashkenazi because it's boring. You're boring.
Yeah, I was gonna say that, Danny. You're boring. That's great. Why would you do that? That's like so racist, Riri. Like I thought you were like, I'm not racist.
I'm not racist, but it's boring.
Okay, but then what if someone called your ethnicity boring? Like, how would that make you feel?
Well, maybe it's half of herself.
Doesn't even like that for herself. That's the problem.
Mm-hmm. That's too bad.
I like this song. Yeah.
Wasn't Amy Winehouse Ashkenazi, guys?
Yeah. Yeah, someone
Riri.
confirmed her as my cousin.
Riri, your favorite singer is Ashkenazi. You love an Ashkenazi Jew. Did you know that?
Oh, it's just so boring. It's boring.
I love that.
Yeah.
I love that for you.
Get it out.
I do an acoustic version of Apathy.
That's something for me, please. Please.
Sing what song?
Okay.
Why do I feel like I've heard that Apathy song though a lot longer than 3 months ago?
No, of course it's been around for. I meant it got in my head through like it got really like you know.
It says it was
stuck in
released
my
3
head.
months ago.
Oh really? No.
I feel like this was in a video game, like the EA Sports NHL game at one point.
Well, they probably borrowed aspects of it from something else. Like no music is truly original anymore.
True, but like this exactly, I feel like was in a soundtrack for a video game years ago.
Probably.
Although it wouldn't be the first time I've had a weird, interesting phenomenon like that happen where I saw Madagascar 2 3 years before it ever came out.
But the thing is, if a song isn't somewhat familiar, then it's not like widely accepted.
That's right.
Yeah.
Can you sing Amy Winehouse, please? Any song from Amy Winehouse?
No, Jeff doesn't allow like performances in his room.
That's not true. I love it when you say that.
No, you don't. Stop it.
I love it when people who have no talent say that you're actually talented.
What's with you today? You're like extra nice. What's going on?
Oh, he's nice because I'm here. But
You know, you always say allow you to sing, but I always allow you to sing.
Okay.
That's all.
I wouldn't let it completely take over the room.
Okay, sing the song, please. Amy Winehouse. Come on, let's go.
Riri, I don't know what song you're like. Which Amy Winehouse song?
Sing Don't Alarm in the style of Rehab.
I have to. How would I do this one? Mishabara Avoteinu Avraham Yitzchak Yaakov. I can't remember the rest. Hu yavarech et hayalei tzvahagana Yisrael. Hu yavarech et hayalei tzvahagana leYisrael. Hu yavarech et hayalei tzvahagana leYisrael.
Beautiful. Don't like that. I don't like that as well, but it's beautiful.
I mean, it's almost as good as
As what?
that song that's in my head. Your one that's in my head.
Appetite. Thank you for allowing me to do that, and I gotta go to work now.
Should I tell you my favorite song? Abba told me to go to rehab. I said no. Can you sing that song? I can sing, but I don't want to sing. Does that make sense?
It doesn't make any sense, but it's fine. We don't need you to sing.
I don't have to make sense. Think like that. No need for me to make sense.
Oh, making sense is overrated.
Maybe tell you quite a boring character.
Then leave, Riri.
I'm just coming to annoy you, but there's nothing. I'm not anything. I'm like,
We know, mostly just find you sad.
I know. Becky, oh, Jacob, hello, my darling Jacob.
Morning, Riri.
How are you? It's afternoon. I mean, it's afternoon.
I'm feeling better?
I don't know. Am I feeling better? No, never feel better, no. When did I ever feel better? Like, really? No, never. Good afternoon. Hello.
Is this cock day? Are we having...
What happened?
Are you guys cocks again?
No, you missed one this morning.
Missed one this morning. What does that mean?
What does it mean? What does it mean?
What did I miss this morning, Danny?
This guy had something as his PTR.
Something as his Peter. Okay. It's
It
like
was
when my
food.
wife tells me to get that thing over there.
Yeah, it was like food with but I think the image was found on Twitter, so it wasn't actually his chicken.
That's my chicken from last night. Chicken, potatoes, black beans, rice, plantains, which I didn't eat, but that was for the photograph.
It looks good. What style of food is that?
Guatemalan.
Yeah, that looks really good. Are those plantains sweet or are they like savory?
I said I didn't eat it. I hate, for some reason, I love bananas but hate plantains. So the woman knows that she wanted it for like a website or something like that. So she put them there to take a picture of, and then she took them right off.
I love plantains. I like the sweet ones.
Where are they kind of, what's the non-sweet ones taste like?
Like the sweet ones, actually.
Right, if they're not sweet, what are they?
I don't like them too as well, by the way. I do like banana.
They're like salty. They make like chips that are like they're good when they make the chips.
You mean donuts?
Yeah, but isn't that added salt to the plantains?
Yeah. Yeah.
I thought just plantains were mushy like bananas. It just didn't have a taste.
It's like a potato when they prepare it that way.
I've never actually eaten a plantain, and so my
Maduros, which means like mature. Like once they're overly ripe, they do become vaguely banana-like. But most plantains are actually going to be eaten not before. They're going to be eaten before they are ripe like that.
Good day.
Morning, Shane, Cuckoo, Joel, Earth Hans, Jim. Well, I've been up and about doing productive things for like 45 minutes. Almost ready for time.
Is this your old account or now? Is this your old account or a new account?
This is my main account. I got it back. Back in
Lots of different people are showing up. I'm trying to figure that out.
my old account. We're up to my alt. So Jen, is anything going on with like the school and anything new with that, or still the same shit?
I actually went to like this sorry, Siri went off. Of like for I guess Jewish teachers, basically. In the area where I live, and yeah, I think it was a good meeting because like just telling everybody to it because I'm just like I'm gonna talk to everybody about the stuff happening in the unions and what we can do about it. So
what can we do about it?
So remember when there was like people were fighting for civil rights and they marched in the streets. Yeah. So, we just gotta get we gotta show up. We gotta get out there. We gotta. So there's a meeting in the summer that happens, and so I was telling everybody to sign up and show up and be there. We need more people.
Inshallah.
Yeah. What did they say? Only blah blah. Alright. Gotta finish some workers here. I don't think I knew how much work was involved in being a teacher.
It's 2 jobs in one. For me, when I worked as a teacher, teach during the day. In the evening, you grade and prepare lessons for tomorrow.
Yeah, literally.
What grade do you teach?
I teach grade 1.
I love 5-year-old, 6-year-olds.
It's not even like I can give them something that they can work on independently, because like hardly anything is independent. So it's like, I have to just like be like, okay, guys, make yourself busy for a little while I do some other work. Morning. Bell's getting back to school.
Maju Yaakov.
Okay. The power. You know, when someone mods, it should remember that kind of disco maybe. Yes, I've got the power. That woman shrieking.
Yeah, when I got my power back after Hurricane Sandy, that was my status. I don't think people appreciated it.
What do you mean status?
You know, on Facebook, I got the power, and everyone else, like, I got it, like, within, like, 2 days, and everyone else had to wait, like, a month.
It's pretty funny.
Jen, no school today?
No,
Canadian holiday.
I'm here. I'm just waiting for the bell to ring.
What's today's Canadian holiday?
Every day is a Canadian holiday.
Yeah, Pierre Trudeau Pierre Trudeau appreciation day. Yeah, no one wishes he was back. No, they don't like his son.
I think you're like blending both their names. That's funny.
No, that's his father, Pierre Trudeau.
Oh, the father.
The father, he was actually pretty good.
Right. Yeah. I think thought that would be the case, but
I thought he was pretty good. Don't you think he was pretty good?
I don't think I remember.
Yeah. Isn't that something?
I don't think I was born.
Oh, they don't teach modern Canadian history anymore. It all started with Justin.
No, I mean,
What went wrong?
I wasn't very good at history. My high school history teacher called my mom to tell her that I was failing, and that, that would probably mean that I would be a failure at life, since I was failing history. Or actually, I wasn't even failing. I was getting like a 64. Let's say 64%.
That's a failure in the United States. Anything below 65.
So there you go. Just like, oh, how is she going to do anything in life if she doesn't pass history? Okay. It's going to be okay.
Yeah, it's so important to know about the past when you're working on the present and planning for the future. Yeah, to be honest, I mean, history is important, but knowing how to read and knowing how to write, knowing how to math, clearly far more important than
I would argue that teacher didn't make it culturally relevant to me, so that's probably what happened.
What grade did you end up with?
I don't remember. Who cares? Don't care.
You can tell us.
I passed.
We won't judge you.
I passed. So I have I managed to get into. I don't know if you care about university programs like.
Yeah, sure. Tell us where you go to university.
No, I'm saying like in Canada, like maybe they don't count to Americans, but.
What does that mean? I mean, I have no idea what you just said.
Oh no, I'm joking because Jeff, for example, would undermine Canadian education.
Well, look, it's worth 70% of U.S. education. So if you get an A, 70% of an A, let's call it B minus. If you get a C, you're close to failure in American schools. So.
I have a question for Canadian. So there's a bunch of Democrat people, women that really they hate Trump, and they're mad about a potential war between America and Canada.
Oh, yeah, that'll go really well.
How do you feel about becoming American? Will you come willingly, or do we have to fight for you to become American?
Like, why is my mind about a Canadian American war? Like, that's like ridiculous. Okay, anyways, I gotta go. Bye, guys.
So it does say that.
Don't skirt the question. Is it?
Oh no.
Skirted the question, Danny.
Who wants to be
Sorry,
American?
See you down there.
Who wants to be American? I don't get it.
Any more Canadians?
Sorry, Jason, didn't see you down there.
American. Oh my goodness, ridiculous.
I thought it's a Black Cock Party, so
Yeah.
caucus.
You need a big black cock.
Yakov, what's on your plate? Is that plantains and black beans?
This is a Guatemalan dish. So you got plantains are between 6 and 8 o'clock on the clock. You've got right in the middle, you got a ball of rice, yellow rice. At 3 to 5 p.m., you got black beans. At 12 to 2 p.m., you got potatoes, seasoned potatoes. And from 10 o'clock to 12 o'clock, you got chicken, 2 pieces of chicken and some, onion chicken with like a little spicy sauce.
I'm glad that we're looking at timing of this dish. Did you eat according to those times?
No, I ate randomly, but it's the easiest way
I'm
for
just
me to
messing with
describe
you.
so that you accurately are able to associate my words with the specific portions of food.
Here proves another autistic moment.
No, it just proves. I don't buy that. No, it just proves. Like, why does the Army say Alpha, Baker, Charlie, Delta,
So
Echo?
when things are spelled out, that it's not miscommunicated.
Right. So like a V.
But we're not.
Doesn't sound like a C. No. But
10-4.
If people say that, yeah, that's truckers. If people say a V or a C or a D or an E, so like some letters sound like other letters, right? N and M, like over a radio with a lot of static, people may get it wrong, and that's why they have 24-hour clocks, right? Because if I say 6, was it 6 a.m. or 6 p.m.? But 1,800 hours is just completely, there's only one 1,800 hours, right? So if I describe the play,
just okay. This is where I'm gonna reach across the bridge. It's not that deep, okay? I was just joking. I'm
trying to explain the thing.
I know what you're trying to explain, but what you're explaining is going 1 step or 2 steps further than it.
Well, you pushed me on it, so I'm gonna push back.
I asked you, hey, what's on your plate? I can see. So maybe what you didn't observe is I know what things are on your plate, right? I just asked, are those plantains and black beans? I didn't ask any other parts. What's on your plate? So when you're trying to argue something like that, that's where you just took the comedy and killed the joke. But okay, I get it. It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. We don't have to go any further.
Some of the color, like the things at the top, it's hard to tell that that's chicken.
Well, see, I come from Latin America.
Okay.
And those things, Guatemala's right next to Mexico. A lot of those things they cross over. We use all those things in our foods. All of them.
That's true.
This is that's good. That's just
So, so take in consideration, maybe it slipped. I don't think it did slip though. I'm Mexican. I know what they are. I see what things are. It's okay.
Okay. I just
Do you guys eat plantains that much? Like, I find that it's harder to find plantains at the Mexican places.
They don't sell them as much up here, maybe, and especially where you're at. As you go further west and south, you'll find them more often. It's because they're very temperamental. They spoil very easy. They don't believe in preserving their fruit like we do. So there's different standards in which you can distribute, fruit like that, or even vegetables that far north. So it gets more expensive as you go north. That's what ends up happening.
Where in Mexico is your family from?
My family's from Guadalajara, but I also have family in Zacatecas. I have
Hold on,
family
I'm
in
looking at the
Monterrey.
map. Okay, Guadalajara. I got Guadalajara. Where's the other place?
Zacatecas.
Where the hell's that?
I hate to tell you this, Jason. Zacatecas.
Oh, I got it.
Is one of the cities that has a very large, quote unquote, hidden Jewish population.
Why do you hate to tell them that?
I don't want to spoil his, his idea that
That he has what?
No Jewish.
There's a big Jewish population in Guadalajara too, and also around Lake Chapala. I know that.
But in Guadalajara, the Jews are Jews. Like Zacatecas, you're talking about people who, throughout the Mexican Inquisition, hid their Jewishness, and largely are unaware at this point.
Where was that lake?
At one point, I was helping someone and researching kind of like the Mexican Anusim, crypto Jews, and it's an interesting tell. If you grew up and your grandmother swept towards the wall, in places like Zacatecas, you probably didn't come from a Jew. But if your grandmother swept towards the center of the room, you probably came from a Jewish family. Apparently,
Why is that? Like, why?
It's something that apparently is a thing.
But how does that relate to Judaism, or not? It's just
And don't paint that over someone's feet, because then they'll never get married.
Because it's a cultural identical practice that you don't have to say that you're Jewish to people. See, you got to remember that people hid in Mexico from Russia, Poland, China, Japan, all over the world to hide or to live in Mexico because no one cared what you came from. They don't. They're like, you're here? Okay, great.
I mean, that's modern Mexico, Jason. You got to remember the longest Inquisition against Jews in the world wasn't Spain; it was Mexico.
I don't remember that history, but I mean, I'd love to be enlightened to know more because I mean,
but look up the Mexican whatever I just said. I lost it. But it literally, I believe, ended in like the 1870s. Like it went right into modern times. So I agree with you. Mexico now is very much a integrated, diverse place, and it was then too. But certainly being Jew, like a big part of being Mexican was you would be Catholic back in the day, and that day isn't that far.
Thank you for enlightening me, and I'll look into it later on. Right now, I'm starting work, but I actually am going to follow up on this because I know that there was, at that time, in the 1800s, there was lots of change, back and forth between Spain, France, even aristocrats from Germany that come in and trying to establish colonies and not to be fucked with, and the locals and the government had problems with that. If you can go back further, like the Alamo thing in Texas, the only reason why Mexico wanted to fight the U.S. or even attack the Alamo was because they just didn't want to agree to terms of being citizens of Mexico. All you had to do was, hey, say, look, we believe in God, essentially, pay the taxes and respect each other, or guess what? We're going to come in and we're going to kick you off your land. Well, landowners said, no, fuck you. I'm not going to take your orders. I'm not going to work on your ways. We're Christians. We're from the colonies of America, and that's what we're going to be. Santa Anna basically said, oh, really? We'll see about that. So I mean, yeah, they have a checkered past in leadership and trying to flex and not flex, but I would be curious to know other cultures that were persecuted in Mexico, because that actually lets me know about the fabric of where I come from.
Yeah. My understanding is it wasn't, at most of the points, it was not a very hot inquisition. Like, there wasn't a lot going on with it, but it was definitely on the books until the 1800s.
But it's interesting, we warp speed to today. The attitude of Mexico is like, look, everybody's welcome to a degree, and what I find
non-Spanish speakers.
What's that?
What about non-Spanish speakers? They're an oppressed minority in Mexico.
There's lots of non-Spanish speakers in Mexico.
I know, and it's difficult for them to get ahead. They're repressed.
Are they oppressed or inconvenienced?
Yeah, they're marginalized in society. There's, signs are not in 2 languages at all in Spanish. Like, go to Israel.
They have to be.
This is
go to Israel, for example, and signs are in Arabic, Hebrew, and English.
Yeah, like Israel is very friendly towards English, but that you're still, if you don't speak Hebrew, you're fucked. And if you happen to be someone who speaks neither Hebrew or English, you're fucked.
I'm just joking around.
Okay.
That makes me feel better, because that was a retarded argument.
No, it was completely retarded. Like
Yakov wants to argue with plantains against a couple of chickens. Okay, I'm down with that. All right.
No, I wasn't arguing. I was just specifying. I was just making it inherently easier for you not to make a mistake.
If I make a mistake, then what?
Nothing. Then I got to repeat it, and it saves us time.
No. That's a choice.
Oh my God. I'm kind of artistic if you guys keep talking to each other.
See, the whole notion of saving time costs us a lot of time. They didn't argue with me how to save time. Speaking of artistic, where's Bronstein been?
He's allegedly hiding underneath his mom's skirt.
Oh, there's a thought. I don't think she actually wears it. I picture her more as a pantsuit kind of lady. I know nothing about her, but let's see her skirts.
Apparently, Bronstein loves me so much that his heart can't take the fact that I can't stand him at this point, and so he can't be nearby.
I can't stand him. He's so lovable. It's just... You have to rehabilitate. Remember, like in communism, they rehabilitated certain people. We need to rehabilitate them.
I certainly tried, and you're welcome to continue trying. But at the end of the day, I find him to be abusive to the kindest people in my spaces, and I don't accept that.
I saw that, but I take your word for it.
I remember you crying in a room because he told you that you're not his friend.
Crying?
He told me I need a nose job.
This isn't real. We're not really friends. This is the internet. And then that was such an important part of your life, and like how upset it was for you to hear him say it.
Yeah, I remember being upset, but I don't remember crying. But I could easily see myself crying in the moment. My memory sucks. So yeah, I'll take your word on that. Dana, you nose is beautiful. You don't need a nose job. Like what the hell? Let's see another picture of your face. You need more of a profile view.
He said, "Nice nose job." I said I didn't have any, and he was like, "Yeah, my point."
Fuck, that doesn't even make sense. Even if he's trying to be cruel.
He's like, he goes out of his way to be cruel to the people who aren't unkind to him. It's very weird.
Wait, out of his way to be cruel to people who aren't unkind.
I was mad at him because Cindy on here, she was at an Indian restaurant and he was saying very racist stuff. And then he said he was going to stick the naan up the waiter's ass. And I didn't like that.
Yeah, he's unkind to folks that aren't like strong with him, if that makes sense. People who are soft with him or
unkind.
Sorry, I'll say he's unkind to people who are relatively kind. Let's put it that way.
He's mean to people who are kind.
This is it with people who won't push back.
Yeah. Hey, Euro.
Hey there. How's everybody?
Okay.
Excellent. How are you doing? I'm awesome, thanks.
You are.
Any other queries?
Okay.
Where are the Canadians?
They're in their homes. They're waiting for us to rescue them.
That's what I thought. They wanted to be Americans.
They do.
I thought everyone wants to be an American.
No, not everybody.
Yeah, when I went to Europe, I was like, when are you going to come to America? And they like gave me this look like they never want to come here.
Well, it's hard to believe this, but in many other cultures, we're cruel and inhumane and savages. What our government does represents that we're cruel, inhumane, and inconsiderate to anybody else's culture or country.
Have you told those birds? I can say wicked.
I didn't get that. What?
You say cruel and inconsiderate. I say we're winning.
Thank you, Trump. Appreciate you.
Between our person, yeah, I'll put it in.
Morning, guys.
Morning.
Hey, Jeffrey.
Yeah.
You know what Danny was saying is funny because America.
Which part of? She said a lot of things. Which
No,
part
no,
of
no. The last thing regarding people hating America, like from in Europe, but it's like there's so many anti-American people that like from the left that they constantly trash America. So sometimes it's not surprising that like all that, you know, the media and the constant hating about America, you know, travels, the news travels to other countries. It's not like.
So I apologize. I am on a different app trying to check for a hospital visit. I don't recognize your voice. Is that Aquarius?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Oh, I guessed it.
Am I coming out clear? I hear.
Yeah, you're fine. You're good. You're good. I just. Yeah, my memory is good for voices, but
you concur?
Now your audio sucks.
Yeah, I have to get out of it, right?
It's very staticky.
Do I concur about what? That people in other places have a bias against Americans?
There's a lot of hate in Europe and outside America because there's a lot of hate within America that's spread around.
No, I don't think it has anything to do with that. I don't even think there's a lot of hate. I think it's like
really.
I think it's fashionable shit on America and to shit on Americans, but I think ultimately, like, you see people wanting to come here from all over Europe and all over South America.
Do you not hear constantly on the left of the colonizing, Americans and the racism and the
You're talking about Europe.
No, America, the liberals, the left.
So I'm just curious, Aquarius, why are you entering in a political side in what you're saying as far as internationally communities and people hating on Americans? What proof do you have, or you're just stating how you feel? Because when you go overseas, they don't give a fuck. They don't identify you as Republican, Democrat, liberal. They don't give a shit. They see you as American, that you speak English, and that you're a piece of shit a lot of times, or you're uncivilized. They don't say it because of political, party.
All right, Jim, let me jump in here because one of you is autistic, and we're gonna get run away here. Aquarius,
I'm saying.
No. Let me just see if I'm understanding your argument correctly. You're saying that the folks outside of America have learned to hate America because the political left in America hates America, correct?
Because the media, especially the left, are pushing this constant anti-American, racist American type of rhetoric.
What I said, was it incorrect in terms of what you're trying to communicate?
You didn't say it properly, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and I'll say that long before the media and the political left in America decided that they weren't patriots and they hate America, the folks outside of America had disdain for America.
That's true, but this doesn't help.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, your point was they learned it because of this, and no, this is a long-standing tradition to hate America. So, if anything, our political left has learned from those who hate America from outside America how to hate America.
Oh, okay, that makes more sense. I hear that.
Yes, I'm not rejecting any of your underlying assumptions, other than no, your entire point is wrong, but all of your assumptions, I think I agree.
Yeah, I don't mean to interject and bring politics in the whole thing, but
I just keep wrestling your purpose in the point, and that's fine. But
I know.
I'm a little bit of a political junkie.
What? I don't. But then it's when I checked it, there's two.
Did you ever make it up in the features? I'm still showing them. Well, I think I heard of it.
Yakov, beat up.
There we go.
No, so sometimes people complain to me that I always bring up politics, but it's something that I
mean, you could do something annoying with it. Like particularly in rooms that are not explicitly political. Not that we don't do politics in the room, but I mean, we're talking about culture, and you got to bring it. We're talking about international cultures.
Yeah.
That was fucking annoying.
Yeah, I get it.
And the fact that your point was also incorrect, I think, makes it even more annoying.
Yeah, I apologize.
But anyways, what can we do? Euro, go ahead.
No, I was just
because you.
Yeah, I don't have too much to say. I just gonna say when I joined the room, I caught the tail end of the conversation, and it sounded like maybe you guys were talking about the Inquisition.
We were talking specifically about the Mexican Inquisition.
Oh yes, okay.
Which I think, thankfully, I think I might have found one area of Mexican history Jason was unfamiliar with. So I'm sure we'll have another conversation about it when he actually does some research.
Okay. Well, that's something I'm a little bit familiar with. The Roman Inquisition, in some ways, is more interesting than the Spanish Inquisition, Mexican, because it continued. Well, it still exists today, but they had trials right up into the 20th century. And I think we talked about one of them before about young Italian boy that was kidnapped in the 19th century and by the church.
What happened to him?
He was a Jewish boy in Italy, and the church took him away from his parents when he was, I think, 9, and raised him. They wouldn't even let the parents visit him. It's really awful.
Why does that happen a lot in the 1800s, and that happened a lot in the 1800s and even into the 1940s with Indigenous America. They took kids from reservations, educated them in education camps, schools, and they died in the thousands.
Yeah, I know about the re-education programs, but I mean this was a little different because like they literally took away from us. So the reason
it's no different. It's the same. It's the same.
Let him explain it. Why did it take away?
Okay, it's exactly the same. So what happened in this situation was the family had servants, and so one of the servants was a Catholic and secretly baptized the baby. When it was very young, and then the church found out about it. So when he was 9, and so they came and took them away from the parents.
Yeah, but can only priests baptize kids? Like a regular Christian can't baptize somebody.
Yeah. She was nursing the baby. She was like the servant. What do you call that? Yeah, I think.
That has standing in the Catholic Church.
What, the baptizing?
No, but it's a random person can just baptize kids.
Oh, I don't know if she did it herself or she took it to a priest or whatever she did, but the baby was baptized without the parents' knowledge.
That doesn't mean that the church can just take him.
Yeah, and the thing was, like, she had told someone. And anyways, it got to the priests and to the Inquisition, and the papal authorities came in and took the child when he was 9.
Parents never get him back?
No, in fact, because this happened in the 19th century, it got a lot of press. It was like a big story.
Can you put his name in the chat so I can research this? Is interesting.
Yeah, it's a very interesting story.
Yeah. Can you put his name in the chat?
It's interesting. Pope John Paul II, he was very friendly to the Jews. So there was a child, I think, from the Holocaust that was being raised by missionaries, Jewish child, and he told them, bring him to his parents. It's a known story. Like, he specifically did not want to bring up the Jewish children amongst. He didn't try to bring them up amongst Christians. He would return the children to their families. So I thought it was interesting.
Well, this boy that I was talking about was interesting. So, like, his mother and father tried on a few attempts to get him back, and unsuccessfully. He ends up later on becoming a priest, and he ends up in his last years moving to, I think it was Belgium, and kind of lucky for him, he died like just a couple of weeks before the Nazis occupied Belgium. So it would have been interesting because he probably would have been rounded up, even though he was a Catholic priest.
Really? Because his faith was, they just looked at one of your grandparents and Jewish.
But it was a big story at the time because there was just international outrage over the whole issue. It was really upset, particularly the Americans.
It's American America in its checkered past loves to pick up causes and feelings someone has impoverished or disenfranchised people, but they never want to look closely of how, and even up until this day, they still do it. And why people from other countries and nations who have relatives here, they pass on the word of mouth that how we're uncivilized, we're savages, we're egotistical, we're maniacal, we just want to take over the world. Oh, see, there's the Canadian refugee right there.
Help me.
They always bring in like the Iraq War and Afghanistan and saying, you know, that's what they always complain. Like Europeans, that they tell us like you want to take over the world, you start wars.
I just hate you for all sorts of reasons, not just that.
There you go. They think we're rude also.
I think you're stupid. Unsophisticated heathens.
Yeah. Hey Rena, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Long time no speak.
Well, I know you were not on the app, and I don't talk to people otherwise.
I miss a lot of the personalities on here. And you know, you have Jeff, and then you have Euro, and then you have all these mixture of personalities. It's great.
Yeah.
To be fair, Euro's here as often as you are. So, weird thing happened in services today. Every single person that enrolled in services today is left-handed. It was weird. All three people led, tour reader, gone by, all left-handed. And every single person that was there for the first Aliyah, all four people were leaving. It's weird. I don't know what the hell statistic is happening there.
That's because the planets are aligned today.
Maybe.
I should know this, but I thought it was last week.
It started on the 21st.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Goes through the 25th.
Joshua told the ball to stand still.
Yeah, and there's three of them this year, and then after that, there's not another one until 2080, and then 2169.
Hey, let's all have a room on 2169.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Let me get in my time machine.
Hold on, let me put it on the calendar.
But there's, this one is pretty good. There's 6 planets in alignment, and then in February, I think it's the 28th, there will be 7 planets visible, and then there's another one in August, and then that's it.
What year was it that like there's a bunch of planets that are exactly lined up, and you could see it for months? I forget what they said. It's coming up in the next. I don't remember.
Months? That doesn't.
Yeah, that doesn't.
Maybe not months, but like for a long period of time. Like it's supposed to be.
It would be hours.
Is it the one that started in the summer, like in August or something? Didn't we have a couple of these planetary parades or whatever?
Yeah, that's right. There's a planetary
That's a good term. That's what astronomers use for parades.
Yeah.
You know, you have those. When's the last time I started studying astronomy a lot more now? It's like fascinating, but one of it talks about that. I forgot what's it called when you have like a exploding star. There's another term for it.
Supernova.
Supernova. What was the last supernova? When was the last supernova?
The James Webb Space Telescope discovered one for the past year, I think.
Wasn't there a guy named Hubble that discovered it? Hubble, yeah.
Yeah, it's the Space Telescope, isn't it?
Right.
I think it's still operational. It's amazingly. It was supposed to be only for a few years. I find it amazing the Voyager spacecrafts are still. One of them is sending information back.
It's New York Club now, I think.
Oh yeah, you're probably talking about the Voyager that's outside the solar system.
Yeah,
still sending signals.
It was so cool in the Star Trek movie when they talk about V'ger, like this amazing thing, and then they it was all dusty, and they realized it was Voyager.
It was Earth all along.
Wasn't it 1999 1976, right? Is that when they launched it? Or 19 something?
Yeah, about that. 76, 77. There were two of them back to back. Around then, I was a kid. I was like 13 or 14.
Can they still take photos, or they can't do that? I know there was a certain period of time where.
No, they're sending back readings of what's around them. The computer just came back online a few months ago.
This? I was fascinated about this. Did you know that the Voyager can send out signals, and they have like a ton of different languages, just in case they came upon extraterrestrials? Have you heard that before?
Huh? Bunch of different. I mean,
yes.
there is a disc on it that essentially you could attach as a record player onto different things. It contains multiple languages, but it doesn't send out.
So did they just put like the Rosetta Stone there?
Yeah, it's just something. Essentially, like where our planet is in the solar system, and all sorts
It's the
of.
famous etching of the naked man waving next to the much smaller woman.
Yeah.
I think it's ridiculous when people talk about actual extraterrestrial. I'm just not a believer in that. Some people are like so sure about it. I just don't believe it.
Are you saying that aliens don't exist, or
they don't? I don't believe they do.
So, well, I mean, the Drake equation would have us believe that there's more than enough planets to create life. Whether it's intelligent is another question.
Yeah. So
Come on, there's no way that aliens exist. Now, don't eat pork because the invisible man in the sky tells you not to. I'm being very quick.
I would also have to add, are you a flat earther?
Who's a flat earther?
So I looked up the last supernova that was visible from the Earth, and that was in 1987. And then the last one that was in our solar system was 1604.
Was that the Champagne supernova in the sky?
Where were you when we were getting high, though?
Yeah, exactly.
Slowly walking down the hall faster than a cannonball.
Matt.
While we were getting high.
Matt, so I learned, if this is correct, that people that have free choice, according to the Torah, are only on planet Earth.
What?
That there could be there could be living beings around like other planets, but in terms of like actual free choice, like people that like can think of to do right and wrong, are.
I would like a citation of this, please.
Specifically on planet Earth.
Chapter and verse, please.
This is what I have to. Again, I heard. I didn't read this. I heard someone told me this. I don't know. I don't really know. But.
That's not a primary source.
I told you. I just brought it up. That's all.
Yeah, that's a great example of hearsay. Would you want to follow up on that?
I will. Yes.
Maybe the problem there is the word people.
No, but I mean, you can have creatures. People are. You can have like creatures, right, from other planets that can choose whether you do right or wrong. That's not like. Well, not so far fetched.
Right. So then what's the problem?
No, but I'm saying logically it's not. What I'm saying is according to like the Torah, what the Torah says, if that's true or not.
Right. But the point is, if it says it, I don't think it says this, but if it did say that the only place where people have free will is on planet Earth, it could be because these other creatures exercising free will on other planets aren't quote unquote people.
Sorry, I had a phone call. What were we talking about? Alien free will? They don't have free will? Like,
Yakov, you're right on time.
It went into a black hole.
Yeah, I was like, wow. Like, I think free will exists everywhere.
What is everywhere? I mean, like there could be animals up there somewhere, right?
Right.
I think we're part of a big
I think it's binary. You either have free will everywhere, and I mean everywhere in the fullest sense. Who knows? Don't know.
I have to look this up.
And this early conversation doesn't mean I'm asleep.
Rita, how you doing?
Let the nerds eat their cake
Okay.
This is regular conversation.
This is
Is
really
this a conversation, Yakov?
this is really good cake.
I'm hopping in the shower, so nerds, go ahead. That means keep talking about your nerdy stuff.
Okay.
The nerds' attention is now on you, Rena. You getting wet. They paused.
What is this, Rabbi? What's going on?
I think there could be aliens, you know? I think my cat is an
Aquarius,
alien.
have you seen the Drake equation? It's gotten a lot of criticism. It's very simplistic, but there's something elegant and beautiful to it that really attracts me.
Yakov, are you into astronomy? I mean, seriously?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Seriously,
and using a telescope and all that?
Yeah, I have a really, really big.
It really turns him on. He's astrosexual.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a question.
I have a really good equatorial mount.
So could you recommend a telescope for a teenager to get into?
Yeah, sure. You'd have to text me. You have my phone number. Text me
Yeah,
your budget. And are you going to use it in the
$800
backyard or travel? What?
I'm willing to spend $800. It's for my nephew.
Okay, $800. And is it a travel scope or a backyard scope?
He's going to college and he wants one. So I said,
Is he in a dark sky spot?
I couldn't tell you, Yakov.
No, where is he going to school?
He's going to Texas A&M.
Where is that, Midland?
Waco.
Waco. Yeah, okay. Let me think about it. I've been intrigued.
He's not going to the A&M. He's going to one of the A&Ms.
I like this show on Paramount Plus called Landman with Billy Bob Thornton. I'm in 3 episodes in. It is really, really well done.
Yeah, we've been talking about it here and there. I watched the whole season. It was good.
Yeah. He doesn't play characters. He just plays Billy Bob Thornton. He's not acting. He's just himself. It must be easy to do those roles.
So, you're into 3 episodes?
Yeah, maybe 4th. I don't know.
I think I found the verse you're looking for, but it's not in the Torah. It's Ecclesiastes 9:10.
Okay.
That.
Read it in Hebrew.
Well, I'd have to look it up in Hebrew, but from what I'm reading online about it this is what some people claim demonstrates that free will is tied to earthly existence.
I can give you a verse in Isaiah that says the world is round. It's in chapter 40 of Isaiah.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
God sits above the globe of the earth, the vault of the earth.
So why does this cause flat earthers to have their heads explode?
Because they are in their they will not trust even the Bible to give them the answers.
No, the thing that's interesting.
What's your sentence or paragraph or whatever? Can you read it?
Yeah, but just a second. But that little bit surprises me because a lot of flat earthers are basing their belief because they think it's tied to their religion and ordained by God, and they think that the Bible backs them up.
I think
they cherry pick verses, so that's the problem. They will like pick one verse, even though another verse directly contradicts what their point is. Like with abortion, they Jeremiah says, well, we don't determine law from Jeremiah, but I'll tell you what Exodus says.
And let's not forget slavery too. You can have slave.
I never understood a single word he said, but I helped him drink his wine.
I think that's the New Testament.
So let's hear it, Yura.
Whatever your hand finds to do it with all your might, for there is no work or thought or knowledge or wisdom in Sheol to which you are going.
Why does that say that here is different than there?
Well, it says no work, no thought, no knowledge, no wisdom.
Well, that would then apply to Earth.
No, not on Earth. It's saying on Earth we have these things.
Okay, read it again. I'm sorry.
No, it's telling you your life is completely pointless.
Yeah, it's like
everything you do is gonna suck when you die.
Yeah, it's like saying everywhere it's like this. It's not here it's one thing and there it's another thing. I'm confused.
Kohala was a bitter old man who had just given up on life. He had everything and realized how pointless it all was.
So basically, you're saying Jeffrey and Hemel had come.
It's saying wherever this place is that the dead go to reside, there's no work or thought or.
But what does that have to do with people on other planets?
I'm saying this is the verse that some people cite as evidence that free will only exists here on Earth.
Okay, but I think you're making a different point, or perhaps you're illustrating that Aquarius is misunderstanding his own point.
Yeah, I'm saying this is the only verse that I can find that people
is between this Earth and the world to come.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's not even that.
And not other planets. Yeah.
This verse doesn't acknowledge a world to come. This is going down, not up. This is going to the pit below Earth.
It also sounds very New Testament-y.
Is that the S word or something? S-H-E.
Yes, S-H-E.
L.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not New Testament-y at all.
No, I'm like the verbiage found in New Testament.
No, they took it from us.
My God. Oh my God.
This is part of the wisdom.
So is this resurrection a Jewish thing?
Yes.
Yeah. Although it's not a requirement but it's not a requirement according to Rambam for the Messiah.
No, that's incorrect. It's actually not possible to apply for the Messiah.
Yeah. Right. Hold on, let me get the book out because it says he has a conditional statement, not a affirmative statement.
Well, I can tell you that the Talmud says, and also Maimonides say, that if you do not believe the resurrection of the dead, you have no place in the world to come.
Okay, hold on.
You have to bring some people up.
So there's a certain time of Messiah, right? The Mashiach. There's a certain period of time, and then once that's done, then the resurrection of the dead. I'm not sure the amount of time they say, 1,000 years, but it's not the same exact time. It's not like the Mashiach comes and everybody just jumps out of the graves.
Oh, thank God.
Depends on how you define time.
Captain nearly drowned down there. Think.
So when they jump out of their graves, did they do the
Right.
dance?
They jump out of, like the walking.
Danny, I love you.
The walking. You know, like the Walking Dead. That's the way they come out. Like just.
Danny has definitely become one of my favorite.
I know, right?
In the video Thriller.
Good morning, everybody. I hope you all having a great morning and staying warm.
We're talking. I should post the baby Midrash group. We're talking about zombies and Judaism right now. It's an interesting discussion.
Jeff, have you taken Danny under your wing? Is she now going to be a chicken?
I mean, I have never encouraged or forced or compelled anyone to become a chicken.
So I got thrown out of Sunday school when I was like 15 because I asked the church or the pastor. He was the youth minister as well, and I asked him, "Why isn't Jesus a zombie?" I said, "If he was dead and came back to life, why isn't he a zombie?" and he thought I was being just a dick about it, but I wasn't. I was curious, genuinely curious. So I was really into zombies at the time. So I like that y'all's talking about this. I know the difference now. Captain, we have a lot.
It's funny that you mentioned that. It's funny that you mentioned that because I actually had an interfaith retreat with other seminarians. I asked this girl who was studying to be a minister if she believed that Jesus was a zombie, and now we're like really close friends. We've been really close friends for like 15 years now.
Yeah, you return out of Sunday school because you were supposed to say he's the king of the zombies.
Right, there's where you went.
Well, Captain, what's the Christian belief regarding the resurrection of Jesus? Is it that there's some of the Gospels talk about that he resurrected in spirit, and some of them talk about that it was more like actually came up to human flesh?
Yeah, it's mixed depending on your denomination. I'm non-denominational. My way of thinking the difference is this simply. Okay, like I'll use the zombie as an example. So a zombie, when they're reanimated, they're reanimated without spirit. Like there is no spirit in their body. Jesus was reanimated with spirit, so he still had a spirit in his body. There's a lot of, it's mixed. I'm not exactly sure if he was just resurrected in just spirit or just the way that I look at it though is like when he was resurrected through spirit, which that's what makes him not a zombie.
Well, wait a second. Wouldn't he have to have been resurrected bodily? Because I thought that was the whole test that Thomas did by putting his hands in the holes or whatever he did.
Yeah, I think that he was like a Satanist that think that he was only resurrected, which means to me, my understanding his spiritual body was. But if we're talking about something supernatural like this, who's to say that resurrection in spirit wouldn't still allow you to physically touch, you know? So it's
at that point, it's something material, right? If you're touching it.
Yeah, but like my understanding is God can do whatever God wants. So.
Oh my God, I love talking religion. I would think I'm just on the autism overdose with you people lately. Oh my God.
This is hold on.
Interesting room to lock in on. Did God microwave a burrito so hot that he himself could not eat it?
That is the question. Mm-hmm. So a couple quick points, very small points. Definitionally, to use the word supernatural for any sort of miraculous thing that God's involved with, it entirely incorrect and actually undermines the entire concept of God. I guess that's a big point, but it's a very clear one. Because God created nature, and therefore when God alters nature to make a miracle, it is not supernatural, it is just an act of God. And I had another point, but I'll...
I learned this week, it was really interesting, I did not know this, that God was referred to as El Shaddai when he was not performing miracles that altered physical reality. I think it's this week's Torah portion. But when he appeared to Moses before the plagues, he was the name Hashem when he started altering physical realities. That was just, you know, what's the best way to put it?
Performing miracles.
Yeah, completely. Yeah, miracles that one, as opposed to guiding and protecting and making sure things happen.
I remember my other point that I just wanted to throw out there. Zombies aren't fucking real. So having a theological conversation comparing to a not real thing like zombies is just fucking antithetical and unwanted.
Hello, everybody. How are y'all doing? I just spoke here real quick because I heard you guys speaking about zombies, right? So let me just give you a hypothetical. For those who subscribe to a Rapture of the Church, so just what if what if when God raises the dead in Christ first, when he raises the dead, he raises all the dead. So the ones that don't go up, they're left walking the earth. Brains. Just saying.
That's cool that you said that, except for your mic is horrific, just so you know. I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry. Anybody else have hearing that, or is it just me?
Yes, I heard it.
Okay, I was gonna say maybe it's just me. No, your mic is horrific.
Okay, is it any better now?
I mean, it's kind of a convenient segue, not segue, but if you're looking at kind of the Jewish understanding of the resurrection, it does apply to all of the earth, but we also conveniently don't have a concept of people going to a physical place called hell and not being resurrected. So,
Yeah, here's the Mishnah Torah, Rambam's commentary. 3. One should not presume that the Messianic King must work miracles and wonders, bring about new phenomena in the world, resurrect the dead, or perform other similar deeds. This is definitely not true. So it's an optional thing. It's not a required thing of the Messiah.
not the course of what I think we were talking about before.
No, back before someone said that he has to bring about
this right now. So you're actually every time I engage with you, you cut me off, and you're going to stop that.
I thought you would stop talking, so I.
You've done it consistently all morning, and I need you to stop. Hello, Philip.
Oh, how you doing? Sorry, I was coming to myself. I got it. Sorry.
Sorry, I may be a little impatient today. I'm very sick. So bear with me if I'm a little short. Sorry.
Can we make jokes about you being sick or no?
Yeah, you can make jokes about being sick.
All right, what's new?
Jeff, can I bring you some soup?
As long as it's kosher, that'd be great. I would love imported soup from France.
Yeah, kosher soup's the way to go.
Well, what kind of soup? I would start there. Because you can make anything a soup. And there's a lot of gross kosher ingredients.
Yeah, you have to be careful with kosher salt because kosher salt isn't always kosher.
No, kosher is always kosher.
No, it's not.
Is it? This is a great conversation. So,
regardless, as long as it's pure salt, all salt is kosher.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Now,
store brand.
Well, some kosher salt has a kosher designation on it, and some others do not.
But no, just like water, some water you will find a kosher designation and some you will not, but all water is inherently kosher. Same with coffee. So long as it's plain coffee, it's always kosher.
Yeah.
What if it's the bean?
Same with honey. And honey has, besides that distinction, which is not common, that it doesn't need any kind of supervision, it also is the only food that comes from a non-kosher animal that it is in itself kosher.
Well, that's interesting.
What about so coffee is interesting, right? So what's the bean called where the monkeys eat it and they poop it out and then they sell it?
Whatever it's called, it's the coffee bean that the monkeys poop out. There's actually 4 different types. One's monkeys, one's cats, and then there's 2 others. Chicken, maybe, I don't know.
Didn't know that. So that would still be kosher, though.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Well, actually, I can't say yeah. I would defer to Colin on that one because I don't know if going through the dietary effect of a non-kosher animal is a problem.
Colin, can we get a thumbs up or thumbs down on that if you're listening?
Yo, Jeff. Coffee that is what now?
So there's some coffee out there that they literally feed it to monkeys, and there's other animals. I guess I didn't know that until right now, but they go through their body, and then when they poop it out, they grab the poop and they get the coffee.
coffee beans, and they sell it for really expensive
Yeah.
prices. There's a name of it. I don't know that. It's like skipping my mind, but would that be kosher?
I'm not sure. That's an interesting question.
Yeah, I said yes.
What I would want to know is how is it digested? How is the covering on the bean? Is it intact or not intact? I would want to know that.
I believe they eat the whole bean, like with the covering, and shit out the bean without the covering.
I would think not kosher.
I bet you if I Google it, I'll find.
But I don't know. Yeah, I'll bet the OU has something about it.
Because it's kosher isn't just about the product; it's also about the process. Correct? Am I wrong when I say that?
That's correct. Well, that's the idea of supervision, right? There's the ingredient component, and then there's the supervision.
Okay, according to Mia Dea, which if you hold by, well, you shouldn't hold by Mia Dea on its own, but it appears that most would think it's not kosher. And the most eloquent answer is, I don't care how good it tastes. If it comes out of another mammal's poop pick, I'm not eating it.
I mean, that's kind of. I always look at kosher as like there's some common sense that goes with it. I'm not saying that a lot. I'm just saying like there's certain things that just make sense, right? Like the way that you slaughter the animals, and they want the animal to actually be not go through suffering. And I forget what it's called, but that to me kind of makes sense. Why it would be clean meat? You don't want to eat something that was suffering.
Caleb, you still hear you on the phone? I'm seeing that you're on the phone. I actually found a substantive answer. I'll wait for him to get off the phone.
So it's getting worse. Is that better, Jeff? The last 3 days, every time you wake up, it's worse.
It's about the same. I think I slept pretty well last night, so that is very helpful. But in terms of my actual cold, yeah, I think it's pretty similar. It did get a little bit cold this night because I decided to drink a little bourbon, and that does a good thing for congestion.
Yeah, I find that honey bourbon, like a little bit of honey and some bourbon when you're stuffed up, will like make your sleep a little bit easier at least.
Yeah, exactly. Slept well.
Do you ever take black seed oil?
Black seed oil? No.
Yes, sir. Yeah, it's pretty good for almost everything.
What is black seed oil? What type of seed does it come from?
I'll give you all the information.
Do you buy black seed oil? Is that a grocery store, right?
I feel like it's something you clean your gun with.
It kind of sounds like it, actually.
Caleb, I actually found guidance from the OU, which you'll find interesting at least. This has differing opinions among poskim. Caleb, you there?
I'm here.
Okay, good. Differing opinion among poskim. Some view it as yotze min hatameh because the non-kosher animal digests the bean and that improves it. Others view it as pircha ba'alma, waste matter whose importance has become nullified and permitted. Ask your local Rav, blah, 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 blah. And then the poster said he did ask his local Rav who permitted it based on it similar to honey, references Isaac Moses, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's it. So some people hold it's kosher, some people hold it's not. And both are have on what to rely.
Yeah, from what I'm reading online too, I'm getting a similar answer saying that the civet coffee and elephant coffee is generally considered not kosher, but bat coffee and monkey coffee are generally considered kosher.
That makes no fucking sense.
Well, the reason is because the monkey coffee isn't doesn't come out in excrement. They put it in their mouths and then they spit it out. And,
that does make sense. Okay.
yeah, and the same thing with the bats.
That distinction actually is a distinction or a difference, but whatever.
I mean, I guess there's still some concerns about the production process, but in principle, it can be kosher.
Sure. By the way, it is delicious. I've had it.
So you've had ass coffee.
Exactly.
Yeah, apparently the monkey coffee worked because when the monkeys chew on these beans, it gets exposed to certain enzymes in their saliva, which slightly ferments them and offers a different flavor profile.
Yeah, well, I think that's right.
From what I understand, and this not the animal, just I think Ashley kind of, I guess most of this stuff that you drink and so on and so forth, the animals are tortured. So keep that in mind.
Okay, you guys, the black seed oil plant comes from the Nigella sativa, and it's really good for it's good for asthma, it's good for inflammation, blood sugar levels, metabolic syndrome. It's also good for like weight loss, vitiligo, hair health, inflammation, wound healing, psoriasis, acne. It's for many health benefits.
It's the hard thing I have when people say stuff like this instantly you. It's just like, I'm sure you used it, works fine, but I went through a period of my life where I was getting diagnosed with rheumatoid arthritis. And, I went through this whole period, and it was amazing how many people would come up to you with things that were proven. Like, if you just change your diet, and you focus on your gut, you won't have this issue or whatever it was. And there's all this stuff that people put out that certain foods that are that stop inflammation and so on and so forth. And there's some truth to those. But then it goes beyond just what the science says, and then it goes into like a new fat diet. Which I'm always like a little bit like on my back of my ears when I hear people say, I'm not saying that you're saying that, just
I have
inflammation.
I have degenerative bone and disc disease, which is arthritis basically all throughout my bones. And I've been disabled for over 15 years, but I choose not to take opiates or controlled meds. So that's one of my regimens that I take daily.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's okay. Don't apologize. I'm just stating I use this on a regular basis. It's tried and true and tested, but that's just been my case.
Yeah, and when you talk about rheumatoid arthritis, RA, it's not arthritis. It's kind of like the worst name they actually use out there for it. So it's completely not the least bit arthritis when you talk about what arthritis is versus what the actual disease is.
Well, I've got degenerative bone and disc disease, and then I've also got sciatica. But degenerative bone and disc disease is basically just advanced arthritis, Yeah.
Welcome back, Rena. Welcome back, Jakob.
Hey. Thank you.
Hey, Rena, how's my unemployed Canadian doing?
Wow, Doc. That's like a two-time Doc.
Sorry.
Right, how was there 2 time docs? You said your name, which is on the screen. You said
And then my employment status.
And then where she lives.
It's a what we call a double docs.
Oh wait, what did you say?
I can't say.
We don't have to repeat it, Jakob.
I'm just trying to.
I said her name, where she lives, and her status.
Status.
Are you gonna start talking about my gender and nationality?
Hello, is this Rena, R-I-N-A? Can you please provide me with the last 4 of your social?
If the wig matters to Americans.
Can I have the first digits of your social? We're not doxing you and everything that goes on in Clubhouse.
Do Canadians have social security numbers?
Yes, we do.
They do.
Yeah, they have different systems.
What do I call it? What's your guys' social net?
A social insurance number.
No, it's not TrueNet.
They call it a SIN, social insurance number. SIN.
Well, there was an ACLU attorney yesterday who wanted to define women as non-transgender women.
Sorry, what?
Right.
We were talking about gender.
I thought it's changed back to 2 genders. Did I?
Yeah, no, ACLU attorney, not the government official. I was trying to say that.
Trump just actually signed another executive order. It's no longer going to be referred to as LGBT. It will now be LGBW.
That's funny.
Weird.
The executive order he's going to get laughed out for is the 14th Amendment. The appellate court will take one look at it and go, you don't have the right to do that, get the fuck out.
Well, yeah, so are you talking about
Marshall, I love that. Like, I'm clearly making a joke, and like you got to step on it to actually make a legitimate point.
I did not know you were making a joke. It went right over my head. I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah, but the full sentence, here's where it gets murky. You're only reading the first few words. All persons born or naturalized in the United States. That's what you're referring to. It says, comma, and subject to the jurisdiction thereof. So that's not a jurisdiction.
It says persons in the jurisdiction thereof, not talking about legal status. The reason I'm arguing that it's going to be laughed out in appellate court is because the president doesn't have the right to unilaterally change the meaning of a constitutional amendment.
I agree.
That would be Congress's job.
Life is bad when Philip's the most normal person in the room.
Yeah, so Congress doesn't have the ability to change the constitution.
It's an and, not a or.
But
no,
what if it was a semicolon? What if it was a semicolon?
That semicolons are ands. They could be ors. Sorry. Yeah, that makes it even more confusing.
Actually, Congress can't change the Constitution. It just doesn't.